Stand by for action. Stand by for action.
Well. Hello and welcome back to Bescheuertes Kurzes Bein, everyone. My name's Leah and welcome to the IPL 2026 coverage in cooperation with Gorilla Cricket on my stream. Gorilla Cricket always cover the Wednesday matches during this season's IPL, and I slot in around their schedule whenever I can to bring you all the most IPL coverage possible that is not geo-blocked. I suspect that a lot of people that are listening to these broadcasts also know of Gorilla Cricket, or come over from there. So yeah, first of all, hello and welcome everyone. We are live with Lucknow Super Giants versus the Chennai Super Kings. Do not be deceived by the match info there, saying big units versus spandex monarchs. That's a sad necessity, because if I use the real names of the teams in the video, I might get copyright claimed by the IPL. So I'm not doing that. I can use it in the description for some reason. I can use the official hashtags and stuff like that. That's all fine. But the moment it is in writing in the video, that seems to be a problem. So I'm using humorous names or descriptions for the teams. So yeah, Lucknow, obviously big units, which is also a reference to former Major League Baseball pitcher Randy Johnson, which is one of the sportsman names of all time, Randy Johnson. And yeah, the Spandex Monarchs, the Super Kings. So I decided to go with a superhero theme there. Superheroes famously wore spandex for a lot of their history. Yeah, but we are close to the start of play, and I am going to give you the playing 11s as far as I can find them. I mean, I can find the playing 11s, but for some reason, well, I don't know, but for some reason on the playing 11 page of the match coverage on ESPN Crick Info, they don't have the 5 impact sub options. But first of all, Lucknow Super Giants have won the toss and they have decided to field. Captain Rishabh Pant did that. And the team for the Lucknow Super Giants is Mitch Marsh and Nick Puran opening the batting, Aiden Markram at number 3, captain and keeper Rishabh Pant at 4, Mukul Chowdhury at 5, Abdul Samad at 6, number 7 is Shabazz Ahmed, Mohammad Shami at 8, Mayank Yadav at 9, Akash Singh at 10, and Prince Yadav brings up the rear for the Lucknow Super Giants. Let's have a look if I can find their impact options. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. Yes, indeed, now they have them. Okay, so the Lucknow Super Giants bench, as they call it here, is Josh Inglis, M. Siddharth, Dikvesh Rathi, Himat Singh, and Ayush Badoni. And the Chennai Super Kings batting first 11 is Captain Ruturaj Gaikwad opening with Sanjay Samson, the wicketkeeper. At number 3 we have Ovil Patel, Kartik Sharma at 4, Devat Brevis at 5, Shivam Dubey at 6, Prashant Veer at 7, Anshul Kambosh, Spencer Johnson, Noor Ahmad, and Mukesh Chowdhury make up the tail for the Chennai Super Kings. Their bench consists of Gurjapneet Singh, Akil Hussain, Sarfraz Khan, Matthew Short, and Matt Henry. I suspect, depending on whether the pitch takes spin, I suspect that they will sub in Akil Hussain, who is having one of the better seasons of his career in the IPL. Yeah, so Matthew Short is the all-round option here for the Chennai Super Kings. Akil Hussain and is the only spin option. Gurjapneet Singh and Matt Henry are pace bowlers, and Sarfraz Khan the lone batting option. The impact sub options for the Lucknow Super Giants: Josh Inglis and Himat Singh being batting options, Ayush Badoni an all-rounder, Siddharth and Dikvesh both spinners. Looks like Siddharth is a leg spinner and Dikvesh is an offie. according to the graphics on screen at the moment. But before we get started, if you are new, please go ahead and use the YouTube chat function. I will come to your social media inquiries and your questions or stuff like that, everything. So your social media messages, which, since we are streaming on YouTube, will probably be mostly the YouTube chat. If you have an account over on Blue Sky, you can find my handle for that website in the About tab of my channel. So if you want to follow me there, go ahead. And so please use the chat. I would love to hear from you. And to be honest, it makes my job a bit easier because I'd much rather have this be a dialogue and not another 4-hour monologue from my end. And so now the teams stood out in the middle. For some reason now, I think they are playing the national anthem now. It's which I don't know. I think it's. I always think that's a bit weird, speaking as a German, because we don't play the Nationalhymne before every Bundesliga match here in Germany. Of course, anthems are played and during internationals or before internationals, but not generally for domestic games. So now we see the huddle of the Lucknow Supergiants. Let's see who gives the pep talk. Doesn't look like it's Rishabh Pant. I don't know if I really like their new kit, the striped kit in red and blue. So the on-field umpires are Tony and Matty and someone else. Domestic umpires, which is really no international umpires, so probably people don't know them anyway. Out come the opening batsmen for the Chennai Super Kings, which should be, I said it, Ruturaj Gaikwad and Sanju Samson. Yes, obviously. So captain and keeper opening together. That's I mean technically oh no, he's at number 3. Well, we have captain and keeper at number 3 for the Lucknow Supergiants. So Samson 189 matches in his career. Ruturaj Gaikwad only 83. Their strike rates are hovering around 140 for their IPL careers. And it looks like Mohammad Shami is going to open the bowling. 131 matches in his IPL career. 142 wickets he has taken so far in multiple seasons of the IPL now. I don't know how many he has played. But he will open the bowling. The economy for Mohammad Shami is around 8.6 over his IPL career. I suspect that will take a bit of a hit now that the impact sub-rules have come into the competition. A few warm-up throws from Mohammad Shami in the outfield. So... And before we go and start, and just about, we should be underway already. Do we see the countdown? They are always doing the 10-second countdown and stuff like that here on the TV. We are seeing Samson, who is looking around, and I guess now we are about 10 seconds away from the start of play, the Lucknow Super Giants at number 10 in the table versus the Super Kings, who could get into a playoff spot if they win this, because ahead of them are the Punjab Kings, who lost yesterday. They raced to 13 points and since then have not won a single match. They are still on 16 points. I think they lost the last 5. As Mohammad Shami starts, he comes in, right arm over the wicket, and Sanju Samson plays and misses. That goes through to the keeper, and there is no run. There is quite some seam movement in this pitch here for Mohammad Shami on this first delivery. Moves away from Sanju Samson and misses the outside of the bat by about a finger's width. So, CSK remain on 0 for 0. There is a slip in place for Sanju Samson as he plays a booming cover drive that bounces over the fielder inside the 30-yard circle, and Chennai Super Kings are on their way with a 4 without loss. Sanju Samson 4 of 2. Yes, very, very, very interesting start here, I would say. There is some movement for Mohammad Shami, not through the air, but off the pitch at least. I guess we will see how the pitch develops. In comes Mohammad Shami, right arm over the wicket, still a slip in place, but this one is played out to cover by Sanju Samson, and there is no run. So, 38 trees will have to be planted after this match, because there is some promotion going on where one of the sponsors pledged to plant 19 trees for every dot ball in the competition. I don't know why 19 is a significant number. Someone who is a bit better informed on Indian numerology and stuff like that, maybe enlighten me. Cut away for 4 now as Mohammad Shami gives up 2 boundaries in his first over, both of them to Sanju Samson, who moves on to 8 of 4 now. So, strike rate of 200 from your opening batsman. That is definitely what you would want in a T20. 2 more deliveries. We have the field. We have Marsh at slip. Then there is Puran, who is somewhere between backward point and short third man. There is a packed offside field with point, extra cover, and mid off. Now an under edge from Sanju Samson that misses his own stumps, races away towards fine leg, finds the boundary as there is no protection out there in the leg side for Mohammad Shami. And Chennai Super Kings are 12 without loss. Yeah, that's now that we see it in the replay. Sanju Samson does not want the ball to go where it ultimately did, but he probably won't complain about the 4 runs. So 12 without loss, 1 more delivery left in the first over. In comes Mohammad Shami, right arm over the wicket, bowls this a bit leg sidey, an attempt at a leg glance from Sanju Samson, and Rishabh Pant is diving to his left. It is given as a wide. And Chennai Super Kings 13 without loss. So let's see what they can do. A run rate of 13. I mean, I know it is the first over, but the recent form of both teams there's one scenario in which it could be even more different. The Chennai Super Kings, after having a bit of a bad start to the season, they have now, I think they have won their last 5 matches. No, they have won 4 of their last 5 matches. And Lucknow Super Giants have won one of their last 5 matches. They are on 6 points. The Chennai Super Kings are on 12. And if they win tonight, they can go into 4th place because Punjab Kings, they have 13 points. They had one no result. That was a match between... who was it? Kolkata Knight Riders and the Punjab Kings. So the Punjab Kings and the Kolkata Knight Riders, the only 2 teams in the competition who are on uneven points. And now Akash is coming in. So some left arm pace for the second over now. Let's see if I can find some stats for Akash Singh. Left medium fast, 30 matches and 22 wickets in his T20 career, an average of 40.14. The best bowling in innings, figures of 3 for 19. So he starts with a dot ball and in he comes again now. Left arm over the wicket. Bouncer down leg for the right-handed Gaikwad, who hooks it for 4 more runs. And Chennai Super Kings are 17 without loss after 1.2 overs. They have not scored, or scoring shots have all been boundaries so far. In the innings, there was also the wide, that makes it 17. As Akash Singh is trotting back to his, or walking back to his mark, hands on his head, in he comes again, left arm over the wicket, angled across Gaikwad, who plays it out into the onside. It is fielded by mid-on. They run a single. That's the first single of the innings, bringing Chennai Super Kings up to 18 for no loss. And apparently, since the last match, Inglis, Himat, Raghuvanshi and Dikvesh have come out of the LSG team. So they have made a few changes since the last match. I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, What did a friend of the show, Alex Bowden, and they're off to the hats in search of rabbits. That's it. I think that's it. That was said in regard to the 90s England test team. But yeah, I mean, Lucknow Super Giants have not had a good season so far. 6 points they have, which is only 2 less than the Mumbai, 2 fewer than the Mumbai Indians. But yeah, only 3 victories in 11 matches they have. Another single now of Akash, and Gaikwad is therefore back on strike. In comes Akash, squeezed out into the offside, fielded by Deep Point. There is another single, bringing up 20 for Chennai Super Kings. Samson on 13 of 7, Gaikwad on 6 of 4. Yeah, there is a lot of support in the stands for MS Dhoni, even here in Lucknow, because we are playing in Lucknow, and yeah, I mean, I think he played in 1 match in this season so far. Defended back towards the bowler by Sanju Samson, and there is no run. So 20 without loss after 2 overs. Chennai Super Kings going along at 10 and over. Samson on 13 of 8 and Gaikwad on 6 of 4. Let's have a look if anyone is with us in the live chat. Remember, if you are watching, please go ahead and abuse the live chat, or use the live chat feature or functionality over on YouTube. I will read out your messages, so your social media messages, in between overs. Now there are shots of, well, I guess it's a mosque out in Lucknow. The architecture seems to suggest it's a mosque. And we are back to the action inside the ground. Still a slip in place for Mohammad Shami as he bowls to Ruturaj Gaikwad, who cuts him away. It is fielded again in the deep, and they run a single. That was stopped very close to the boundary, but they couldn't make it a quick couple. Virat Kohli is currently leading four scorer in the competition. 53 fours for him this season. In number 2 is KL Rahul. I think he had 50. So 21 without loss, the Lucknow Super Giants. In comes Mohammad Shami bowling to Sanju Samson. This one is wide outside the off stump. It's uppercut by Sanju Samson, fielded at deep backward point again, and they have run another single. So CSK move on to 22 for no loss. Gaikwad is back on strike. He's on 7 of 5 now. And as I am seeing the replay, there is quite some movement, this time even through the air, for Mohammad Shami. He bowled an away swinger, an out swinger. Again, basically the same delivery. There is massive swing now for Mohammad Shami after he found movement off the seam during the first over. Now he is finding movement through the air, and Gaikwad cuts him away into the offside again. And they run another single. So what will CSK do? Will they bring in Akil Hossain, or will they go for their one pace option they have? In comes Mohammad Shami again, right arm over the wicket, cut away by Samson again. 2 fielders try to stop it, can't make it stick, and again the poor bastard out in the deep has to run around half the field and stop it. Not the fastest outfield here in Lucknow thus far, and this time, because of the blunders in the field, this time Chennai Super Kings have run a couple. So Samson retains the strike, 16 of 10 for him, the run rate 9.38 now. In comes Mohammad Shami, right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Sanju Samson, bouncer, and Samson looks to ramp it, but he is too timid to really get the bat in the way of the ball. And it goes through to Rishabh Pant, who really has to jump quite high to stop that bouncer. Shami is in 3rd place for the most dot balls in the IPL this season. Mohammad Siraj is leading with 130 dot balls for Mohammad Siraj. Then in 2nd place it is Kagiso Rabada. And in 3rd place it is Mohammad Shami. And fittingly, after seeing those stats, we end with another dot ball. So Chennai Super Kings, after 3 overs, are 25 for no loss. 5 runs have come off this 3rd over. Samson on 16 of 12 and Gaikwad on 8 of 6. Mohammad Shami ends his 2nd over with figures of none for 18. So, only one extra, which was a wide, I think. Yeah, it was a wide, I think, by Shami, actually. And Akash Singh returns. He is bowling left arm over the wicket, and this one is tucked away behind square on the leg side by Ruturaj Gaikwad. And because of the Google AI advertisement, I couldn't see if they run 1 or 2. Let's have a look. Apparently, no one seems to be certain, because on ESPN Crick Info, on the ball by ball, which I always have open just in case, now it's a single. Okay, now it is shown it is a single, but on the ESPN Crick Info ball by ball live commentary, it's quite funny because it says, I mean, you probably know how the ESPN Crick Info ball by ball looks. You have the number of runs is first it's the over and the delivery, so 3.1. Then there is a field that says how many runs, and it says 1, but the description is full ball which is held behind square on the leg side for a couple of runs. So yeah, no. But in more important news, another bouncer, this time from Akash Singh, that Sanju Samson looks to hook, and both the batsman and the umpire seem to think he missed it, but Akash Singh seems to think he didn't. Super Giants have reviewed that not out call, and the replay and Ultra Edge suggest that the Super Giants were in fact wrong, and Sanju Samson and the on-field umpire were indeed correct. So, the original decision of not out is upheld by the third umpire. The Lucknow Super Giants lose one of their reviews, and Akash Singh is back up to his mark. Yes, now we have the confirmation of the on-field umpire. That is indeed not out. Samson is taking guard again. 26 without loss, 3.2 overs gone, run rate 7.8 now. That last Mohammad Shami over really packed them back a bit. Now Sanju Samson, a mistimed lap sweep brings another single behind square on the leg side. Ruturaj Gaikwad is back on strike. 27 without loss. Samson on 17 of 14 and Gaikwad on 9 of 7. Run rate 7.71 now. Akash Singh figures of none for 9 after 1.5 overs he has bowled. In comes Akash Singh, or does he? Yes, indeed he does. Left arm over the wicket, angled across Gaikwad. This one is in the slot, and Gaikwad drives it aerially, but it's just a 4. We have not seen a 6 in this match yet. So 31 without loss, and Ruturaj Gaikwad helps Akash Singh's delivery on its way with a 1 bounce, 4 runs. And Lucknow. Interesting. Now we have a fan of the Chennai Super Kings, and he's painted in the colors of the Indian flag, like that Tendulkar super fan, and now Ruturaj Gaikwad he wanted too much. He lifts Akash Singh straight down the throat of mid-on, and that is the first wicket to fall. Captain of the Chennai Super Kings, Ruturaj Gaikwad, has to go for a disappointing, at this stage, 13 of 9 now. And who is that taking the catch? It is Nick Puran, and Akash Singh is lofting a little piece of paper up into the air. Something is written on it. I can't read it on the screen. Yeah. He looks for a pull there. Ruturaj Gaikwad. He is late, and the ball hits the splice of the bat and goes down straight down Puran's throat. Over in at number 3 for Chennai Super Kings now. 31 for 1, 3.5 overs gone. Akash Singh makes the breakthrough for Lucknow Super Giants. His figures of 1 for 13 from 1.5 overs. The run rate 8.09. As Orville is now shadow batting, he is marking his guard, hopping around. Final stretches are being performed here by him. Let's have a look at his stats. 9 matches, 178 runs at a strike rate of 225 in his IPL career. Orville Patel. He has played 62 T20s overall. Almost a first ball duck. Almost. He has a fend at it. He fences at it, and it almost pops down straight to short third, but falls just a bit short. And Akash Singh, he was almost on a hat trick here. CSK end the fourth on 31 for 1. Sanju Samson 17 of 14. Orville Patel none of 1. And Akash Singh ends his second over with figures of 1 for 13. Let's have a look at your social media. No, there is nothing yet. Okay. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I am obligated to ask you that because I'm doing YouTube, and that is what YouTubers do. So, Prince Yadav is coming into the attack. So, right arm pace now. 18 matches in his IPL career, 19 IPL wickets he has taken. And Samson looks to defend it with a very, very straight bat. But Prince Yadav gets the ball past his outside edge. And there is no run. He looks to push it out into the offside, actually. No run. 31 for 1 after 4.1 overs. Sanju Samson, he is the top scorer in the innings so far. 17 of 15. In comes Prince Yadav. And Sanju Samson looks to absolutely clobber it somewhere over extra cover. But his angled bat misses the ball and goes through to a Rishabh Pant, the keeper behind the stumps. There is no run. What do we have? What else do we have about Prince Yadav? In his T20 career, he has played 33 matches, taken 38 wickets, best bowling in innings of 3 for 32, average of 26.08. So, third delivery brings another single for Samson, and Orville Patel is back on strike. Both of the batsmen out in the middle are right-handers. So, no left-right combination for the Chennai Super Kings here. They didn't have one to open the innings as well. Both Samson and Gaikwad are right-handers. In comes Prince Yadav, right arm over the wicket. Still a slip in place here. And this one is pulled high into the air. It flies over the fielder that is stationed at... Well, he is basically at a shorter cow corner. He's not out too deep. It flies over him, and it is so high that it basically stops the moment it lands. He runs in, reels it back in, and he keeps the Chennai Super Kings batsman to a couple of runs. So, Urval Patel is off the mark with a couple of runs of Prince Yadav, who has conceded 3 runs now of the first 4 deliveries in his over. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, another bouncer, another attempt at a hook shot, this time by Urval. He seems to miss it. The umpire doesn't give it out. And again, Rishabh Pant is asking his bowler, should we review that? This time they decide against reviewing that. The last time they tried exactly that ploy. It cost them a review. And I think, looking at the replays, it would have cost them the second review if they had reviewed this not out decision. Well, interestingly enough, the pull shot is one of the most productive shots of Urval Patel. Over 26% of his runs he has scored with the pull shot. His most productive shot is apparently the on drive, bringing 27% of his runs in the IPL this season. But the 5th over ends. Prince Yadav only concedes 3 runs inside the power play. Chennai Super Kings end the 5th on 34 for 1. Urval Patel on 2 of 4. Sanju Samson 18 of 17. And Prince Yadav ends his first over with excellent figures of none for 3. Final over of the power play. Who will captain Rishabh Pant throw into the fire? He gives Akash Singh a third over. In he comes, left arm over the wicket to the right armer Sanju Samson. This one is played out into the offside. It is fielded. It is fielded in the deep at deep point. That is almost a boundary, and now they are checking if the fielder was still in contact with the ball when he touched the boundary rope, but I think he is okay. I think he saved the boundary for Lucknow Super Giants here, but Chennai Super Kings run a couple. The run rate below 7 now, 6.9 is 7. Sanju Samson 20 of 18, Urval Patel 2 of 4, 36 for 1. In comes Akash Singh, left arm over the wicket. And again, Sanju Samson looks to play at it with an angled bat outside his off stump, as Akash Singh is again angling one across Samson. But I think he misjudges the bounce. Akash Singh gets a bit more bounce than Sanju Samson expects, and it goes through to Rishabh Pant, the keeper, and there is no run. So, 36 for 1, 5.2 overs gone. Akash Singh, his slowest delivery is around 130 kilometers per hour. His fastest 139. And Sanju Samson is looking to clip him aerially. And Akash Singh has a second as Sanju Samson, he whips it straight to deep square leg. And that is Chowdhury out there, who takes a very, very easy catch. Didn't even have to move, really, to get to that ball. Sanju Samson caught Chowdhury, bowled Akash Singh for 20 of 20 at a strike rate of 100. And apparently the win probability is now around 55% for Lucknow Super Giants. Sanju Samson caught Mukul, bowled Mukul Chowdhury, that is, bowled Akash Singh for 20 of 20. 36 for 2. And that means that we have Kartik Sharma coming out into the middle at number 4 for the Chennai Super Kings. Kartik Sharma. Let's see if he can make make an argument for being included in the all-time all-Sharma 11 that we will select on this channel in the near future with Will Reynolds and Ajit Skanda, friends of the channel. They have signaled their interest in being part of a panel that selects an all-time all-Sharma IPL 11, and I'm looking forward to that one. We'll have to set it up for, I think, maybe next weekend, I think. So, Kartik Sharma, 9 matches, 173 runs in his IPL career for him. So, the slip is back in for Kartik Sharma, as he plays and misses at an Akash Singh delivery as he comes in left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Kartik Sharma, and there is no run. So 36 for 2 still the Chennai Super Kings. And that is not going to be a very convincing power play score from Chennai Super Kings here. They should probably they should try to go to around 45 at least, limit the damage a bit or repair the damage a bit. But that's not going to happen if they go along like this. A single, bringing Orville Patel back onto strike. Reminder, we have not seen a 6 yet in the match. So, there have been quite some 4s, but 2 wickets have fallen inside the power play, and Chennai Super Kings are probably going to score around 40 runs off the power play, which is probably about 15 runs short of par for a power play in this season of the IPL. Orville Patel, final delivery of the power play coming up, 37 for 2. Akash Singh, figures of 2 for 16. He's bowling his third over. He has been given a third by his captain Rishabh Pant, and Orville Patel ends the power play, defending one back towards Akash Singh, and there is no run. 37 for 2. So, 3 runs and 1 wicket off the final over of the power play for Chennai Super Kings, 37 for 2. Orville Patel, 2 of 5, and Kartik Sharma, 1 of 2. Akash Singh ends his third over with figures of 2 for 16. Let's have a look at your social media posts. That would be lovely. Let's see. I seem to be up to date regarding social media. Okay. Let's see. Are we taking the strategic timeout or not? There is the scorecard. No, I don't think we take the strategic timeout yet. I see that Mayank Yadav replaces Prince. Yes. It's he hasn't I think it's his first season. He has played around 9 matches or something, and he starts with a wide. Mayank Yadav starts it with a wide, the right fast bowler. I was thinking about something else. Let's have a look. That's what I want, exactly. So, we are seeing the points table. Lucknow Super Giants are in dead last, the basement dwellers of this season. Chennai Super Kings have a chance to advance to get ahead of Punjab Kings, and therefore securing, for the moment, a playoff spot. Dot ball now of the second delivery. played out by Kartik Sharma, 38 for 2 still, the Chennai Super Kings. And both batsmen out in the middle now with a strike rate below 100, which is definitely cause for concern, I would think. The run rate has come down 6.16 as Kartik Sharma is taking guard. In comes Mayank Yadav, right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Kartik Sharma, and this is a booming aerial drive, and that one goes away for 4 runs, and still no sixes have been hit in the innings, but 1,700 and a few have been hit over the season so far. Let's have a look. Yes, my coverage has slowed down to a bit of a slideshow, I have to admit. So please forgive me. Yeah, 6 fours, but no sixes. In comes Mayank Yadav, right arm over the wicket, and he has Kartik Sharma hopping a bit as he is pulling him. And this one goes to deep backward square leg, and the fielder there is fielding so close to the boundary rope that the Chennai Super Kings batsman can run a couple of runs. 44 for 2, 6.3 overs gone. How will CSK's season end? You can vote on IPLT20.com. The options are they will miss the playoffs, they will be in the hunt for the championship, or they will end up as champions, which would make them the most successful IPL franchise. Currently, they are tied on titles with Mumbai Indians, who are definitely not in the conversation this year. I think are they already eliminated mathematically? They are 8 points they are on 8 points. They would be 6 points behind currently a playoffs, but though it would mean that everyone has to lose all the time, and Mumbai Indians would have to win all the time. I think they are mathematically eliminated, as are Lucknow Super Giants. But everyone else, up until I think, or are the Kolkata Knight Riders, I think they lost their last match. I think they should be eliminated as well. Delhi Capitals are in 7th, and I think that is the lowest team that is still in contention. Now we have a concussion check. There is a physio out in the middle looking at Kartik. He might also need a change of helmet, which is part of the concussion protocol. 45 for 2. Final delivery of the 7th over is now coming up, as we are seeing replays of Akash Singh holding up a small piece of paper every time. It's his wicket celebration. I don't know what is written on that piece of paper. I don't even know if it is Latin characters, or if it is in Sanskrit or anything, or any other alphabet. Next one is a wide, 46 for 2, 3 extras now. Mayank Yadav has bowled 2 of those. One came from Mohammad Shami in the first over. So 46 for 2. Mayank Yadav figures of none for 9. with one more delivery still to bowl in the over. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, and this will probably be, yes, it's a wide. It's a bouncer, and Urval Patel ducks under it. It is given as a wide on height by the on-field umpire. Doesn't look like Lucknow Super Giants are going to review that, because you can review wide calls in the IPL now. I'm not sure if you can review wide calls in T20 internationals. And now we have a flick of the pad's final delivery. That is a boundary for the Chennai Super Kings, and they bring up their 51 for 2 after 7 overs. The run rate has recovered a bit, 7.28, 14 runs coming off this 7th over. Urval Patel 6 of 6, and Kartik Sharma 8 of 7 now. And it looks like Lucknow Super Giants are going to bowl out Akash Singh in the 8th over of the match. Let's have a look at the chat, if anyone is with us. Reminder, if you are listening to this, please do go ahead and use the YouTube chat. That is always it's always very, very nice to talk to you, to the listeners. Don't forget to like and subscribe, obviously, if you are new here, but please go ahead and use the YouTube chat. As now there is a single, a frantically run single, as the ball loops up off a top edge as Akash Singh starts his final over for the night. Kartik gets a top edge. It flies high into the air. Rishabh Pant is coming in from behind the stumps. And oh no, it's not a top edge. He gets it into the ground. It bounces up. Rishabh Pant takes up the ball and he throws towards the non-striker's end, because Urval Patel ran much faster than his batting partner. Now there is a mistimed pull shot from Urval Patel, and we see the little piece of paper again as Akash Singh takes his 3rd wicket, 3 for 17 now. And the Chit makes its 3rd appearance, they say, on ESPN Cricinfo. So it's an IOU, basically. Or a Schuldschein, as we would say in German. So, Urval Patel, Court Marsh bowled Akash Singh 6 of 7. And Chennai Super Kings, 52 for 3. They are currently in a spot of bother, I would say, because the run rate is not that good. It is above 7, but it could be, let's put it this way, it could be higher, probably. Dewald Brevis is coming out at number 5 for Chennai. No problem with the bat gauge. Apparently his bat is legal. Not that it matters, apparently. The umpires are testing all the bats, and I remember at least a few occasions where the umpires couldn't get the bat through the gauge. Rohit Sharma was one instance. Then the batsman argues, and in the end he is allowed to use his bat that didn't get through the gauge. So, Dewald Brevis, strike rate of 146 in his IPL career, 26 matches, 529 runs. Chennai Super Kings 52 for 3, 7.2 overs gone. Brevis on strike. And Akash Singh is the bowler. He has taken 3 wickets for 17 thus far. In he comes, left arm over the wicket, and Dewald Brevis ramps him or uppercuts him. And this is the first 6 of the innings. 1095th in the tournament overall. So 7 fours and 1 6 so far in the innings for Chennai Super Kings. Yeah, he is. Akash Singh is bowling a bouncer, and Dewald Brevis deliberately jumps up into the air and uppercuts him for 6 runs, 58 for 3. And Akash Singh continues. In he comes, left arm. He is bowling over the wicket, and this will be a leg side wide as he just bowls straight past the arse of the right-hander Dewald Brevis. 59 for 3, the Chennai Super Kings now. Apparently the 6th distance was 80 meters, the height 24 meters. Let's see if he can come back a bit. Akash Singh, that is, after conceding the first 6 of the innings, following that up with wide. And in comes Akash Singh, left arm over the wicket, defended back towards the bowler, but it is fielded by mid-off. And there is no run. Dot ball. So another 19 trees to be planted by one of the sponsors that made it a gimmick that for every dot ball they will plant a tree. Let's hope it's not, what was it? Fiber wood or something like that. That Australian tree that, of course, has neurotoxin, which can lead to years of pain. Next delivery, left arm over the wicket, tucked off his hip by Dewald Brevis. They run a single. 60 is up for Chennai Super Kings. 1 more over left in the 8th. And who is that? One of the commentators also has a it's Pomi Mbangwa. He also has a piece of paper. I don't know what it says on that. But that is I can't read it because the lighting inside the commentary box is too bright. You can't make out the writing. In comes Akash Singh, left arm over the wicket, and driven but straight to mid-off, and they run another single. So 61 for 3, 8 overs gone. Kartik Sharma on 10 of 9, Dewald Brevis on 7 of 3, the run rate 7.62, and Akash Singh ends his day with figures of 3 for 26, which is nothing to scoff at in a T20 in this bowling environment. But we have Shabazz into the attack. So spin for the first time this evening in Lucknow. Shabazz, some slow left arm bowling now from Lucknow Supergiants. Kartik is on strike. Shabazz Ahmad, 62 matches, just 26 wickets in those 62 matches. His economy is also not the best. It's, according to the graphics on the screen, over 9. So yeah, I don't know why you would bowl him. Driven by Kartik Sharma. very closely past the bowler, fielded by long off. There is a single. Dewald Brevis is on strike as Shabazz is bowling. He is doing the left arm around the wicket to the right-handers kind of bowling. We are seeing the Tata Sierra, which is given probably to the player of the match. In comes Shabazz, left arm around the wicket, and this one is driven straight to cover. There is no run. Oh no, there is a run. They have run a single. Kartik is back on strike. Kartik Sharma, 63 for 3, 8.2 overs gone. In comes Shabazz, driven straight to cover, who has come into the circle, and now there is no run. Shabazz is one of those interesting bowlers. He starts his run up basically in front of the non-strikers umpire, then steps out towards the bowling crease and delivers a left arm spin from a very... He's using the whole crease, one would probably say. So, after 2 balls, Kartik Sharma decides, no, this is enough, and we also need to score more boundaries, and especially more sixes, and he hammers him over square leg for the second 6 of the innings. 69 for 3, 8.5 overs gone. Final delivery of the 9th over is coming up. Thus far, it has yielded 8 runs for the Chennai Super Kings, who are on 69 for 3. Nice. Cut, but straight to extra cover by Kartik Sharma, and that is the end of the 9th over. There is no further run added. 69 for 3. Kartik Sharma on 17 of 14, Dewald Brevis on 8 of 4. And that is time for the strategic timeout. Let's have a look if anyone is with us in the live chat. Please go ahead and use the live chat. Also, check out Gorilla Cricket, my partners in crime for IPL coverage this year. And yeah, now that we have the strategic timeout, I will take a short drinks break and I will be back with you in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. And we are back with the match from Lucknow between the Lucknow Super Giants and the Chennai Super Kings, or as I say in the match info, the big units versus the Spandex Monarchs. That's for copyright reasons. So Mayank Yadav is given a second over. He conceded 14 runs in his first, and he bowls right arm over the wicket on drive from Dewald Brevis. That is fielded by someone coming in. That is Aidan Markram. The palindromic Aidan is coming in from long on. Fields it, throws it back into the square. 70 up for the Chennai Super Kings. 70 for 3. Kartik on 17 of 14. Brevis on 9 of 5. Now Dewald Brevis is fixing something on his pads. He's readjusting something. In comes Mayank, right arm over the wicket to Kartik, who plays it out into the onside. He is looking for a run, but then decides against it. There's a bit of yes, no, maybe, I don't know. Dewald Brevis seems to have some words for his batting partner here. As they run back towards their respective ends. 70 for 3 it remains for the Chennai Super Kings. The run rate is 7.5 now. In comes Mayank and cut, but there is a fielder at backward point who stops it. There is another dot ball. And it remains 70 for 3 after 9.3 overs. Kartik on 17 of 16. Brevis 9 of 5. Run rate 7.37. Mayank has only conceded a single of the first half of his second over after conceding 14 in his first over. So figures of none for 15 thus far in the evening for him. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And this one is well on the shorter end of a good length. It's aimed at the body, and Kartik can only play a backward defense to that one. Goes into the onside, but there is no run. In should come after at the fall of the next wicket. Shivam Dubé, then Prashant, and Kamboj at 8. They definitely need to accelerate a bit here. Kartik is on 17 of 17 as he now cuts Mayank away towards deep third man, and they trot through for another single. 71 for 3. Final delivery of the 10th over coming up now. I guess I should I need to check up what were the totals the most recent totals in Lucknow, because at the moment they are looking like maybe 170 the Chennai Super Kings as they end the 10th over with another dot ball. And so after conceding 14 in his first over, Mayank Yadav concedes only 2 in his second over, which is the 10th. I think 14 runs has been the most expensive over so far for the Lucknow Super Giants bowling attack, and that was the 7th. They made 13 in the first, and they made 14 in the 7th, and all other overs have gone for single-digit runs. Now Shabazz is coming back. He is bowling slow left arm around the wicket to Kartik Sharma, who hammers him over extra cover. 1 bounce for 75 for 3 now. They need it, because basically the rule of thumb is, in a T20 apparently, take the score at the end of 13 overs, of 12 overs, then double it. They are, after 10, there was 70 71 for 3, so with a run rate of 7.5, somewhere around that. Very, very straight on drive now from Kartik Sharma, as Shabazz continues to bowl left arm around the wicket. It is fielded again by Aiden Markram, who is coming in from a long on, and this is another single. We are now seeing the race to the playoffs. Yes, of course. First match will be held in Dharamshala. And in comes Shabazz left arm around the wicket. Played out to cover. They run a couple of runs. The ball comes in towards the bowler's end, who removes the bails at the non-striker's end. But Kartik is safe. Brevis retains the strike. 7.43. Yes, how will CSK's season end? Apparently, it is split. 34% each for trophy number 6 and playoffs only. No one, or 32% believe that it will end with a whimper. I mean, they didn't really start well in the season, but they got Noor Ahmad, and their bowling attack came together much better after the first few failures. In comes Shabazz left arm around the wicket, very wide outside the off stump, but cut by Brevis by Kartik. And there is another single. I think I lost a single somewhere in there. 80 is up for Chennai Super Kings. Final delivery of the 11th over. Left arm around the wicket, and down on one knee goes Dewald Brevis. And this one is high in the air as he sweeps him, basically. Mistimes the sweep, but even though it is a mistimed sweep, and even though it goes high into the air, it also has the distance, and it goes long. Dewald Brevis slog sweeps Shabazz Ahmad for 6 more runs. It's only the third 6 of the innings of the final delivery of the 11th over. 86 for 3, the Chennai Super Kings. And let's have a look at the chat, as it's starting to rain here in Western Germany now. Oh yes, there is quite some rain coming down now. Looks like I'm up to date. Let me see if I have to close the window. No, for now it's fine. Mayank Yadav is going to bowl the 12th over. None for 16 so far of his 2 overs. Kartik Sharma is on strike. He's on 24 of 21. Dewald Brevis with the highest strike rate of the innings so far. 200, 18 of 9 for him. As we are seeing Justin Langer being interviewed by the boundary. He's the head coach of the Lucknow Super Giants. I'm not listening to it, but whenever I see Justin Langer interviewed, I always ask myself, how many times will he misuse the word elite or abuse the word elite in his interview? Justin Langer will forever be remembered for his for the bullshit he talked in the Test docu-series from Amazon, and talking about elite humility and shit like that. Apparently in Australia, even humility can be done competitively. Cut shot now from Kartik, as Mayank misses his line and bowls it a bit too short, I would say. cut short for 4 runs, 90 up for the Chennai Super Kings. So yeah, I was expecting before the 6 from Brevis that they would end the 12th on around 85. So they were looking for a total of around 170. I would have guessed. I had a bit of a feeling that it would be around 170. Now it looks like they can actually make it maybe even 200. In comes Mayank, right arm over the wicket and defended back towards the bowler by Karthik. Except for Brevis, the batsmen probably need to up their scoring rate. Brevis has the highest strike rate so far. If he were dismissed now, he would be at 200. Gaikwad, who made 13 of 9, is the second highest in the innings thus far, 144.44. In comes Mayank and a mistimed hook shot now from Karthik as he spins around. It flies high into the air and it lands behind Rishabh Pant, who was running after it. But he is just about a meter short of where the ball lands, and the batsman for the Chennai Super Kings run through for a quick single. 91 for 3. Final delivery of the 12th over is coming up. Now, they have thus far scored 5 runs off this 12th over. 91 for 3. The run rate is, well, it's improving a bit. It has recovered a bit. It is now over 7.5. It's 7.69. Brevis on strike. And can Mayank get out of this over without conceding another boundary? In he comes, right arm over the wicket to Dewald Brevis, who plays a very, very straight off drive. It is fielded by mid-off and they run through for another single, 92 for 3. And Dewald Brevis retains the strike. Let's see if anyone is with us over on YouTube. Reminder, if you are listening to this broadcast, you can always use the YouTube chat to get in touch with me. I really like to hear from you. Don't forget to check out my partners in crime, Gorilla Cricket, over on gorillacricket.com. There you can find out how you can listen to them, when you can listen to them. They generally, on the website, there's a loop of old broadcasts running continuously. But if you want to listen to the IPL live, that is going to be on Wednesday again. They are generally doing the Wednesday games and I slot in around their schedule whenever I can. If Tony is listening, Tony, we need to get in touch over on Discord to talk about how we can cover all of the playoffs. Because one of the playoff matches takes time takes place on a Wednesday, as now Dewald Brevis drills one from Prince Yadav right back at his batting partner and hits him on the glove as he was bringing as soon as he saw what was coming his way and where it was going, because it was aimed amidships, and Karthik Sharma brought his right hand in to shield the family jewels, and he gets hit on the glove by a hard batted shot from his batting partner Dewald Brevis. That will probably hurt. So Purple Cap leaderboard. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, 22 wickets. Rabada, 21. Anshul Kambosh in number 3 with 19, I think. In comes Prince Yadav, pulled by Dewald Brevis and fielded out in the leg side by Aiden Markram. 95 for 3 now. And that is falling. It's falling safe, but not by a long way. It is about a meter outside the reach of Aiden Markram out in the deep in the leg side. 95 for 3. In comes Prince Yadav, and now Kartik Sharma sees that, well, that urgency is probably needed, and he pulls him over mid-wicket for 6 runs, only the 4th 6 of the innings. 101. So the 100 is up for the Chennai Super Kings. 101 for 3. We are nearing 1100 sixes in the hit in the competition. This was number 1098, and he follows it up with a hook shot for number 1099. 107 for 3, as Prince Yadav now gives him, he bowls too short to Kartik Sharma, and he takes full advantage with a swivel pull for 6 runs, and this one had a distance of 72 meters. There was a fielder stationed nearby, but no chance of reach. They are bringing out the chest of balls and to find a replacement one, as we are seeing who had hit the most sixes this season, and the record, or the leading 6 scorer, is not really surprisingly Vaibhav Suryavanshi, who up to this point has hit 40. And with that 6, we also brought up the 50 partnership for the 4th wicket for the Chennai Super Kings. 55 still unbeaten it is at the moment. 56 it will now be, because they end the 13th over with another single. So that is 12, that is 16 runs of the 13th over. And that is the most expensive over of the innings so far. The previous record was 14. If they can get to 180 from here, I think this will be a pretty good total to defend. The win probability has also swung CSK's way. It is almost 60% now. Still a lot of love for Mahi out in the stands, Mahendra Singh Dhoni. He has not played regularly this season. As Shabas replaces Mayank, Kartik Sharma is on strike. He's on 43 of 30. And in comes Shabas, left arm around the wicket, clipped off his pads by Kartik. And there is a bit of confusion at mid-wicket. The bowler is running after the ball. There is a fielder coming around from mid-wicket. Kartik Sharma looks like he wants a second run, but he is sent back by his batting partner Dewald Brevis, and it remains a single. 109 for 3, the Chennai Super Kings. As we are seeing close-ups of Rishabh Pant, Now Aidan Markram is attended by one of the non-playing members of the LSG squad. In comes Shabazz, and Dewald Brevis steps away to leg, gives himself room, and he has cut another single. Mitch Marsh standing with an open mouth, looking around, looking very, very intelligent, especially in combination with that terrible moustache that he has. In comes Shabazz, left arm around the wicket. Another quick single from CSK, making it Nelson, 111 for 3 after 13 and a half overs. And now my coverage, my stream is turning into a slideshow again. Oh, apparently, are we back? Are we back? It looks like we might actually be back. No, we are not. This is now they are looping their old coverage over on the stream. Oh, technical difficulties. That's not good. Here we are. So another single of the fourth delivery was apparently scored. Oh. And now Kartik Sharma plays one out into the leg side. Another single for the Chennai Super Kings. Oh, I'll have to fix that later. Okay. So, Shabazz bowling his third over. He's conceded 28 runs thus far. And it might actually turn into 30 as he is cut away by Dewald Brevis. There is a fielder out in the deep in the covers who is coming around fielding it, and this time Chennai Super Kings have run a couple of runs, 115 for 3 after 14 overs. Kartik on 46 of 33, and Dewald Brevis has 25 of 15. The run rate is 8.21. I think now there are some attendants coming out. Drinks are handed out to the Chennai Super Kings batsmen. A change of glove for both Kartik Sharma and Dewald Brevis is also brought out. But now the umpire is saying, all right, back to work, lads. 115 for 3 after 14 overs. Chennai Super Kings still the favorites at the moment. Around 60%. Their recent form for the Super Kings, they lost versus Gujarat, they won against Mumbai, they won against Delhi, and they won against Lucknow. That's the recent form. In comes Mohammad Shami, who is given a third over, and an attempted scoop shot from Kartik Sharma as Shami bounces him. Makes no contact though. And yeah, it looks like Rishabh Pant is a bit hesitant to burn another review after burning one in one of the stupidest ways possible. He was looking for an edge on a hook shot, and the ball missed the bat by, I don't know, around 15 centimeters. Uppercut now from Kartik Sharma, and that is his 50 as he deposits Mohammad Shami into the stands for 6 runs. That's the number 1100 in the competition. It is a 50 for Kartik Sharma of 34 deliveries. The run rate is 8.44. Chennai Super Kings 121 for 3 after 14.2 overs. And now he has played quite an innings after starting really slowly. He was on, I think, 2 or 5 or something like that at one stage. After that massive 6, he now rotates the strike for a single in the offside, and Dewald Brevis is back on strike. A 53 not out of 36 deliveries for Kartik Sharma as we are halfway through the 15th over. He made 29 runs into the leg side, 23 in the offside. In comes Mohammad Shami, right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Dewald Brevis, who looks to swivel pull him, but he can only find, I think that is Akash Singh, who has been stationed at fine leg as the ball goes high into the air, and Akash Singh, who is he was the only bowler for Lucknow Super Giants to take any wickets. Now Mohammad Shami is also on the scoreboard, and Dewald Brevis has to go. Caught Akash Singh bowled Mohammad Shami for 25 of 16 with a strike rate of 156.25. 122 for 4 now, the Chennai Super Kings. And that is apparently the strategic timeout. So I will have a short drinks break. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back with you in about 2 minutes. And we are back. Let me just deactivate some overlays. Okay, all right. We are back, and Shivam Dube is in at number 6 for the Chennai Super Kings. 91 matches, 2,024 runs at a strike rate of 100. What was that? 41? Okay. He is on strike as Mohammad Shami bowls right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Shivam Dube, who finds a single behind square on the leg side, 123 for 4. As we are seeing replays of Dewald Brevis basically throwing away his wicket to Akash Singh. Up to that point, the only Lucknow Super Giants bowler to take any wickets. He took all 3 that had fallen up to this point. But now Mohammad Shami is amongst the wickets as well. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket this time to Shami, who uppercuts him, and he evades the fielder that is stationed at deep third man. That is 1 bounce 4, and Chennai Super Kings are 127 for 4. That is the end of the 15th over, and I will have a look at your social media posts. I think I'm up to date because, yeah, please go ahead and use the chat, people. It is much more entertaining if you write in and we can talk a bit to each other. That is, a dialogue is much more interesting than 4 hours of me monologuing. So go ahead and please use the YouTube chat. You know how this works. If you come over from my partners in crime, Guerrilla Cricket, for this IPL, we are bringing you coverage in cooperation. I will be talking to Tony Bishop from Guerrilla Cricket a bit about how we can maybe cover all of the IPL playoffs. He is the one that does the rotas for Guerrilla Cricket. The second playoff game, I think, is on Wednesday, and Wednesday is generally when Guerrilla Cricket cover the IPL. And I think I can rotate around that, covering the first and third playoff matches of the 4 that there are. The final will be on Sunday. Maybe Guerrilla Cricket can find a crew to come in on Sunday into the studio in London and bring you coverage of the grand final of the IPL. Hopefully so. Let me just get some light going, because now it is starting to get a bit darker here. So, Kartik's strike rate versus spin and versus pace is consistently high. 145 against spin, 157 against pace. And now he has hit Shabas, who is bowling out for another 6. So, 1,101 tournament 6s. And Chennai Super Kings, after starting relatively slowly, losing 2 wickets in the power play, I think, and not crossing 40 inside the power play, they are now starting to click a bit better. Kartik Sharma and Shivam Dube currently out in the middle. Kartik Sharma on 63 of 38, 134 for 4, the overall score. And Shabas, left arm around the wicket, angles it across the right-handed Kartik Sharma, who swivels around, pulls this ball and just helps it on its way towards the boundary at deep fine leg. 4 more runs, 138 for 4 now, the Chennai Super Kings. Yeah, I was my prediction at the halfway stage through this innings was about 100, 160, 170, maybe. Seeing the scoring rates at the moment, I think they will be very, very happy if they can get somewhere around 170 to 180. Their bowling lineup has started to click with the addition of Noor Ahmad, and I think Lucknow Super Giants, they have only won 3 matches this season. Their problems have been both in the bowling and batting departments. So I think Chennai Super Kings will be very, very happy with a score in that range. Now, under edge from Kartik, that is fielded at short fine leg. There is no run. He hit another 4 of the delivery before that. So now Chennai Super Kings are 142 for 4. Final delivery of Shabaz's. It's his 4th over. Indeed it is. So his final delivery for the night. In he comes, left arm around the wicket and lofted right into the hands of, I think that's Aiden Markram at long on. He's been busy in the field the whole evening, and indeed, it is Aiden Markram, and it is a wicket. Easy as you like, very soft dismissal. 142 for 5 now, the Chennai Super Kings. As Kartik Sharma has to depart, Court Markram bowled Shabaz Ahmed for 71. 15 runs and 1 wicket coming off this 16th over. Shabaz Ahmed ends his night with figures of 1 for 45. Shivam Dubey is the not out batsman. And I think it should be Prashant Veer who is coming in at number 7 for the Chennai Super Kings. Whose win probability hovers around the 58% mark for, well, maybe, how long is that? It's probably around the 11th over, somewhere around that, 11th, 12th over. 14 matches, 178 runs. At a strike rate of 155 for Prashant Veer in his T20 career, not his IPL career. They generally show the IPL career of players on the coverage, but apparently Prashant Veer hasn't played enough enough IPL matches for them to think that it means anything or the statistics are meaningful in any way, so they show the whole T20 career of Prashant Veer. Prince Yadav is continuing, and he starts with a dot ball to Shivam Dubey, no run, another 19 trees to be planted by one of the sponsors in one of the promotions. Full toss, low full toss from Prince Yadav, clipped off his toes by Shivam Dubey. They run a single. So Prashant on strike for the first time in the innings. 143 for 5, 16.2 overs gone. Prashant marking his guard. The run rate, after it had fallen to below 7 at times during the early stages of the innings, it is now coming back up. 8.76 it is at the moment. In comes Prince Yadav, bounces Prashant Veer, the left-hander, It is given as a wide on height, and Prince Yadav is warned, mate, that's your one bouncer allowed in the over. As we are seeing highlights of Kartik Sharma, 71 of 42 deliveries. He's the highest scorer of the innings so far, and he will remain the highest scorer of the innings. I'm pretty certain of that. In comes Prince Yadav. He is bowling right arm over the wicket, and this one is missed by Prashant. It's a dot ball. He remains on naught of one delivery so far. First delivery he faced was a wide. 144 for 5. In comes Prince Yadav, right arm over the wicket, and just helped on its way towards a deep third man by Prashant. And they run a single, so he has avoided scoring a duck in the innings. 145 for 5. Shivam Dube, who is on 3 of 4, is on strike. As we are seeing animated discussions among the coaching staff of the Chennai Super Kings. Shorter delivery now from Prince Yadav, pulled by Shivam Dube. They take another single, 146 for 5. Prashant is back on strike. One delivery, Kame still left in the 17th over. If they score at their current run rate, or continue to score at the current run rate, they will go to 173. So as I said, they will probably be pretty happy with a total between 170 and 180, as Prince Yadav is bowling short again, and it is given as a wide again based on height. And no, Rishabh Pant will not review the height call, the wide call there. Doesn't make any sense. That was a wide that flew high above the head of Prashant Veer, who is now taking strike again. In comes Prince Yadav, right arm over the wicket and driven or played in. It's a very square on drive, if that makes any sense. So it goes to the left of Nicholas Puran, who is fielding at mid-on. But it's only a single in that for the Chennai Super. No, they have run a couple. So 17 overs gone, 7 runs have come off the 17th. Chennai Super Kings 149 for 5, current run rate 8.76. Prashant Veer on 3 of 3, Shivam Dube 4 of 5, Prince Yadav figures of none for 26. And who will bowl the 18th? It will be Mayank Yadav. He has bowled 3 thus far, so he will bowl out. He has conceded 22 runs of his first 3. So pretty good economy thus far. Unlucky regarding the wickets. And he is bowling a right arm over the wicket to Shivam Dube, who can't take advantage of the first delivery. It is a dot ball. There is no run. So 19 more trees. In comes Mayank Yadav, right arm over the wicket, and Shivam Dube hammers that along the ground. His partner Prashant Veer has to jump up to avoid it, to avoid getting hit on the foot. It is fielded by Aiden Markram, who is now fielding at mid-off. There is no run. Shivam Dube taking strike again. 4 of 7 for him. The run rate 8.6. Rishabh Pant is looking around. I don't know if he thinks things are looking good for him. Mistimed pull shot now from Shivam Dubey, but they take a single. Throw comes in towards keeper Rishabh Pant from, I think that's Niklas Puran there. Pant removes the bails, but the batsmen seem to be safe. Yeah, there is no one where that ball goes to ground and comes basically to a stop. Two fielders converging on it, and it is in the end Nicholas Puran who throws it in. They are looking at the replays. Oh, I think they are looking at the replays for if the first run was short. Oh dear, that would be... No, but they have concluded it isn't, the run isn't short. So, 151 for 5. In comes Mayank Yadav. Full toss that is sliced by Shivam Dubey, but he can only find another fielder at deep point. There is a single, 152 for 5. Prashant Veer on strike. 3 of 3 for him. And yeah, I mean, they are starting to slow down again a bit. I think 180 might actually be off the menu now. They would need to... attempted scoop, almost taken by Pant, who is diving to his right, can only get the tips of his glove to that one. And it has to be, the mess has to be tidied up by a fielder coming in from fine leg, and Chennai Super Kings have run another single. Good work from Pant though, restricting Chennai Super Kings to a single here. Shivam Dubey is on strike. 7 of 9 for him. 153 for 5, the overall score for the Chennai Super Kings. In comes Mayank Yadav. And this one is sliced by Shivam Dubey all along the ground, but it is too fine, and that is stopped by Captain Rishabh Pant, who prevents any runs. 153 for 5 after 18. And I guess we will now see Mohammad Shami bowling the all-important 19th over in a T20 match. And yeah, 153 for 5, they would have to score 27 runs. That's 13.5. I think there were 2 overs in the innings so far where they scored at over 13. Or where they scored over 13 runs. So yeah, I think that is off the table, especially since Shami is now... Or are there? No, I think there are 4 overs where they made 13 or more runs. Anyway, Shami right arm around the wicket, and Prashant steps into the offside and scoops him through the vacant fine leg region. That is cleverly done by Pravant, and that brings him 4 more runs. Are they actually going to reach 180 here? 157 for 5. I repeat, 170 to 180, and I think Chennai Super Kings will be relatively pleased with their efforts. Short ball, Shami bounces Prashant, who was looking for a swivel hook, can't make contact, dot ball, 157 for 5. The run rate still above 8.5. Prashant on 8 of 6. Shivam Dubey at the other end on 7 of 10. Yeah, there's a replay. He underestimates the bounce, I think. Mohammad Shami bowling around 140 kilometers, or in the high 130s so far. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, and this one is a top edge by Prashant Veer, as he is looking for another swivel pull. It flies over the head of a Rishabh Pant, but it falls short of the fielder coming in. Who is that? At deep third man. They run another single, so Prashant Veer is off strike. Shivam Dubey is on, 158 for 5, 18.3 overs gone. The last 15 deliveries have brought 16 runs and no wickets in this innings so far. In comes Mohammad Shami, and Dubey pings him into the gap. It's a half tracker from Mohammad Shami, and finally Shivam Dubey's strike rate is in triple digits, exactly 11 of 11 now. And that is, I mean, if you are in at the end of a T20 innings and you ended, if you didn't come in in the 20th over or something, but Shivam Dubey has faced 11 deliveries. If you end your innings, maybe not out, but with the strike rate of less than 100 and having faced more than 10 deliveries in a T20 innings, that's a really bad T20 innings. He keeps up his strike rate, but he doesn't improve it by scoring a lowly single now of the next delivery from Mohammad Shami. Very full on middle and off, and Dubey cannot get under it, plays it too long on. The run rate 8.65, the total 163 for 5. In comes Shami. That's a low full toss that is sliced to Mitch Marsh, I think that is. And that is another single. Yes, it's sliced towards Mitch Marsh at backward point. They run a single, making it 11 from the 19th over. Chennai Super Kings 164 for 5. Let's have a look if anyone is with us. Again, if you are listening, please go ahead and use the YouTube chat. That really, really helps. It makes it much more interesting for everyone, because if you're probably coming over from Guerrilla Cricket anyway. So, you know how it works there. You write, I read, and we have a bit of a conversation. So, final over of the innings, and there is a slow over rate penalty for the Lucknow Super Giants. They can only field 4 players outside the 30-yard circle. Final over coming up the field is spread out as much as possible. But the graphic on the screen can't be right because there is a fielding penalty. So, and it still shows 6 players outside the 30-yard circle, which, that shouldn't work. Now we have an updated, apparently, straight down the ground now from Prashant Veer, but there is very athletic fielding by Nicholas Puran at the boundary. He prevents the fall, but still the Chennai Super Kings batsmen have run a couple. Now there is a animated discussion between captain and keeper Rishabh Pant and Prince Yadav, the bowler, who is bowling the 20th over. 166 for 5. Prashant on 12 of 9 is on strike. Shivam Dube is at the non-strikers end on 12 of 12. So, Prince Yadav, figures of none for 28 thus far of the innings. In he comes now. There has been a lot of discussion regarding how to set the field. What is going on? That's an outrageous ramp shot by Prashant. It flies high into the air. It is over the head of keeper Rishabh Pant, but it is higher than it is long. And yeah, it's an up periscope type shot. Pant can't take the catch. There is a fielder backing him up though, and they run a single. That was a really, really weird shot by Dube, who at the time the bat made contact by Prashant. At the time the ball made contact with the ball, his legs were spread wide and only one foot was touching the ground. Very, very weird shot. Now, Shivam Dube is on strike and he is served a juicy full toss by Prince Yadav, and he takes full advantage of that one. And that is exactly what Shivam Dube needs to do now. 6 runs over the leg side for Shivam Dube. And maybe 180 is back on the menu, because 173 for 5 is the score after 19.5 overs have been bowled. They need only 7 more runs from 3 deliveries to make it 180. Aiden Markram now in conversation with Prince Yadav, as is Nicholas Puran, both advising their, at the moment, struggling bowler Prince Yadav, who after 3.5 overs has figures of none for 35. And Shivam Dube is looking good at the moment. After starting really slowly, he is now on 18 of 13, considering the overall run rate, as Prince Yadav angles one across him and uppercut by Shivam Dube. There is no protection out there at deep third man. Remember, the Lucknow Super Giants have a slow over penalty, and they can't have more than 4 fielders outside the circle, and there is no one outside the circle in the third man area. So easy 4 runs for the Chennai Super Kings. 177 for 5. 2 more deliveries to score, only 3 runs. And this one is hammered straight back towards the bowler, who does very, very well to avoid that. And it runs away to the boundary for 4 more runs. And there is the 180 up for the Chennai Super Kings. 181 for 5. Final delivery of the innings coming up from Prince Yadav. Can Shivam Dube make Lucknow's Super Giants regret that fielding restriction. In comes Prince Yadav, final delivery of the match. That one is short and it is there to be pulled, and it is dutifully pulled by Shivam Dube, and he ends the innings with a 6. It's a half tracker and tonked into next week by Shivam Dube. 187 for 5, the total after 20 overs. Well done. Well done, Chennai Super Kings. 180 was looking like a good score on this innings, on this track. They then got into a bit of trouble, and 180 looked kind of unlikely. But that 20th over that brought them 23 runs, that changed everything for the Chennai Super Kings. It is the highest, the most expensive over of the innings. And Shivam Dube ends it on 32 of 16 with a strike rate of 200. Prashant Veer at the other end was on 13 of 10, and Prince Yadav ends his night with the ball with figures of none for 49, so no half century for Prince Yadav. That's good. Relatively good. The current run rate 9.35. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Highlights for the Chennai Super Kings was probably Kartik Sharma's 71, so he makes a strong argument for his inclusion in the all-time All-Sharma IPL 11 that we will probably next weekend, that we will select on this here channel. If you don't want to miss that, subscribe and activate notifications. Also, don't forget to like this live stream. So, the 71 of Kartik Sharma was the highest score, but Shivam Dube's innings at the end, that was pretty good as well. Highest strike rate in the innings for Shivam Dube of 200. The bowling card, pick of the bowlers is Akash Singh, who took 3 wickets, all of them before any other bowler could take any. Mohammad Shami was the first bowler to take a wicket that was not named Akash Singh. And Akash Singh was involved in that one as well, as he was taking the catch. Shabaz Ahmed takes another one. Prince Yadav and Mayank Yadav were unlucky. Mayank Yadav was at least economical, even though he didn't take any wickets. But Prince Yadav, highest economy in the innings, 12.25. So, not the best time to be a Yadav in this bowling attack. And yeah, that is the innings break. I will have a final look. No, the live chat is still, no one is writing. So, anyway, I will take a short break during the innings break, and I will be with you in just a few minutes with the chase. 188, the target for Lucknow Super Giants. So, don't go anywhere. See you in a bit. And we are back. Reminder, the Lucknow Supergiants need 188 to win. And apparently, this 71 in the Chennai Super Kings innings was Prashant Veer's highest score in T20s. Didn't catch that. I am sorry. I am very, very sorry. But we are now back as the Chennai Super Kings are getting ready to bowl. Captain Ruturaj Gaikwad in conversation with his teammates there. There we see Mitchell Marsh and his, well, it's not a fabulous moustache. It's more of a, what's the guy that sorry for that one. Yes, we have a substitution. Josh Inglis is brought in. I didn't catch who for. Shivam Dubey has been subbed out by Chennai Super Kings as well. And Gurjapneet Singh is coming in his stead. So, let's have a look if I can find out what happened. Inglis has replaced Prince. Apparently. So, Mukesh Chowdhury is going to open the bowling for Chennai Super Kings. 22 matches and 21 wickets in his IPL career so far. Yes. So, I was talking about Mitch Marsh and his moustache. It's more the Azeri guy that Recep Tayyip Erdogan ordered from Wish Guy. In comes Chowdhury, left arm over the wicket. There is a slip in place for him. But he starts the innings with a wide down the arse of Mitchell Marsh. The target, again, is 188. Lucknow Supergiants are one without loss of the first delivery. I think Chennai Super Kings made 13 of their first over. And then they slowed down a bit during the slog overs. In comes Chowdhury again, defended into the offside by Marsh, fielded by cover. There is no run. So, one without loss still, and no runs off the bat yet. Ruturaj Gaikwad is juggling the ball. Don't know what he is trying to accomplish. Is it just to dry it? He would probably use the towel he has in the back of his pants. But yeah, don't know. Leg glance now from Mitchell Marsh, and there is no protection behind square on the leg side for Mukul Chowdhury. That is the first runs off the bat for the Lucknow Supergiants, and it is indeed a 4. So, Lucknow Supergiants are now underway. They still, whatever happens, they will probably still remain last on the table, even if they win. They are two points behind Mumbai Indians, and they have a significantly worse net run rate. In comes Chowdhury again, and this is almost a carbon copy of the last delivery and the last shot, and the outcome is exactly the same. 4 more runs to the total for Lucknow Super Giants. 9 without loss. So the Chennai Super Kings did not score or did not cross 40 runs inside the power play. So yeah, they didn't start very, very good. They started very, very slowly. Now there is a single bringing Josh Inglis onto strike for the first time in the innings, as Lucknow Super Giants are 10 without loss inside the first over. There is deep fine leg and there is third man. Those are the 2 fielders outside the circle. There is a mid wicket, there is a mid on, mid off, there is cover, extra cover, cover point and backward point, and still a slip in place. In comes Chowdhury, and he is bowling left arm around the wicket now. And what is that? It looks like Inglis was looking to scoop him. There is a review timer ticking down. What for? I don't know. It is 4 runs. Oh, it's leg buys. It's 4 leg buys. He did not get bat onto that one. He is hit on the upper thigh, and the question was if it might have actually been an LBW shout. Now he is hit. Josh Inglis is hit. He falls down, rolls, does a backwards roly-poly, but they run another leg by. And Lucknow Super Giants have taken 15 of the first over. They are ahead of where Chennai Super Kings were at this stage in the innings, even though that does not really mean anything after 1 over. They are, however, ahead. 15 runs, need 173 from 114. Inglis, none of 2, and Marsh, 9 of 4. Mukesh Chowdhury ends his first inning over with none for 10. And who will bowl? Spencer Johnson is giving the second over, as we are seeing replays of Inglis rolling around on the ground after he has been hit by Mukesh Chowdhury. So, Spencer Johnson for the first time in the innings. So, some more left arm pace bowling, but faster apparently this time, as he comes in a left arm over the wicket and bowls it wide down the leg side to Josh Inglis. 16 without loss. 10 matches, 5 wickets in the IPL career of Spencer Johnson, economy of 10.4, which would mean that he is more expensive than the required run rate for the Lucknow Super Giants is in this match. In he comes, left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Josh Inglis. Engels one across him. Inglis can play it out into the offside, but there is no run. So, 16 without loss, still the Lucknow Super Giants. As we are now seeing ball tracking for that possible LBW review where Lucknow Super Giants instead scored 4 leg byes, and it is good from the perspective of Chennai Super Kings that they did not review that, because that would have been not out. And now pull shot high into the air, but it flies over the head of Noor Ahmad, who can only run after it and bring it to a halt. And the Lucknow Super Giants players have run a couple, and that means they are now... Oh, let me have a look at the replay. Yeah, that was almost a spectacular catch from Noor Ahmad, who fell down, ran after the ball, and stopped it in the end, but the wicket did not fall. So 18 without loss. And next delivery, I don't think he got any bet on that. No, he did not. Josh Inglis, but Sanju Samson also can only get the tips of his gloves onto a sharp in-swinger from Spencer Johnson that passes through the gate of Inglis, but it is too high, misses the bails, and they run a bye. 19 without loss. 8 extras already, and we have not even bowled 2 overs yet. So, Marsh on strike. 9 of 4 for him. In comes Spencer. Now there is also a short fine leg in place. There is a slip, and there is a player who is either a very wide leg slip or a very, very short fine leg. Another wide from Spencer Johnson, and that makes it 20 without loss after 1.5 overs have been bowled by Chennai Super Kings. In comes Johnson, played out to mid-off by Mitchell Marsh. There is a fielder there though, so no run is taken. Still 20 without loss. And Lucknow Super Giants are matching the Chennai Super Kings scoring during these early stages of the innings thus far. If they can get what is it? I think they were 37 for 2. I think the Chennai Super Kings were at the end of the power play. So early runs here for the Lucknow Super Giants will really put them in the driver's seat in this match, because the Chennai Super Kings really slowed down during the middle overs of their innings. Just a brief burst from Shivam Dubey right at the end brought them back into this match, I would say. So 2 dot balls now for Spencer Johnson. Final delivery of the second over coming up. Still 20 without loss for the Lucknow Super Giants. In comes Spencer Johnson, left arm over the wicket, angled across Mitch Marsh, who was looking to cut it, but he underestimated the bounce. Mistimes, plays below the ball from Spencer Johnson, and that is another dot ball. So 20 without loss for Lucknow Super Giants. And Mitchell Marsh is on 9 of 7 and Josh Inglis on 2 of 5. Kambodge now replaces Chowdhury. He gets an early bowl in this innings. Anshul Kambodge, 23 matches in his IPL career, 29 wickets in his IPL career, an economy of 9.2, which would put him right around right around where the required run rate is currently at. So yeah, interesting. He gets huge swing. Mohammad Shami had found some movement through the air in the early overs of the first innings, but Josh Inglis finds the gap between cover and extra cover, and that is well placed 4 runs for Lucknow Super Giants now, and they move on to 24 for no loss. In comes Kambodge again, and this one is high into the air over cow corner. There is a fielder coming in from mid-wicket. He can not pick it up, he can stop it, and someone has to back him up. And the Lucknow Super Giants have a lot of time to run 3 runs. So 27 without loss. And we already have more extras than during the entirety of the first innings, which is something to think about for, well, who was it? Chowdhury, and now Mitchell Marsh is joining the fun. He cuts Kambodge for 4 runs. I think Chowdhury bowled quite a few, and yeah, Spencer Johnson also bowled a few. In the defense of Chowdhury, there were 5 leg byes in his first over. Which for a reason don't count against the bowling figures. But yeah, that was a bit of tough luck for Chowdhury here. As now Mitchell Marsh leaves one from Kambodge. Is it Marsh? Yes, it is. Which flies over the top of his off stump. Very lucky there, Mitch Marsh. In comes Kambodge again, right arm over the wicket. Dabbed out into the offside, fielded by the impact sub Singh. And there is no run as he is standing at backward point. So, interesting. It's a bit like in that first over when they made a lot of runs from the first half of the over, and then or was it? Yeah, must have been the first. And now we end the over with 3 dot balls. So 4, 3, 4, and 3 dot balls, meaning Lucknow Super Giants end the third over, which brought them 11 runs on 31 without loss. Mitchell Marsh on 13 of 11, Josh Inglis 9 of 7, and Kambodge ends his first over with figures of none for 11. Looks like Johnson is given another over. And also, if you are listening to this, please consider saying hi in the chat, checking out after this match my partners in crime for non-geo-blocked and free coverage of the IPL in English this season. Gorilla Cricket. Go over to gorillacricket.com. You can check out where you can listen to them, how you can listen to them, and when you can listen to them. Johnson is given a second over, and he is bowling left arm over the wicket. And now Inglis has taken a liking to Johnson and hammers him over cow corner for the first 6 of the innings. That's the 1104th 6 of the innings, 4 fours and 1 6 so far in this Lucknow Super Giants chase of 188 set by the Chennai Super Kings, who made 187 for 5. Let me have a look. Lucknow Super Giants, according to ESPN Cricket Info, now slight favorites, 52.42%. And we are now seeing replays of Josh Inglis's really, really brutal shot over the onside. And now my coverage has turned into a slideshow again. I will have to reload that. I don't think that... What is going on here? Yeah, we are seeing the 6 distance was apparently 85 meters. So, 37 without loss for Lucknow Super Giants. Marsh on 13 of 11. Inglis on strike, 15 of 8. What is going on? Why do I... oh no, the broadcaster is... I don't know, smoking crack or something. Because they are now looping their coverage. And now we are suddenly, after seeing replays of that 6 for a very long time, now we have only 2 more deliveries left in the over. I can tell you that the missing 3 deliveries were 2 dot balls and a single. So Lucknow Super Giants are 38 without loss now. 38 without loss. 2 more deliveries to come in the 4th innings. Mitch Marsh 13 of 11 and Inglis 16 of 11 now. In comes Spencer Johnson, left arm over the wicket. Big attempt at a pull shot by Mitchell Marsh, misses it though, and it goes through to the keeper Sanju Samson, who takes it. There is no run. Lucknow Super Giants still 38 for no loss. Nicholas Pooran is shown sitting in the dugout for the Lucknow Super Giants as Mitchell Marsh is readjusting his gloves, and now he is ready to receive another delivery, final delivery of the over. This one is driven very straight, and Spencer Johnson can't stop it on the pitch, and the slack has to be picked up by mid-off. They run another single. So 4 overs gone. Lucknow Super Giants 39 without loss. Marsh 14 of 13 and Inglis 16 of 11. The target is 188, and Spencer Johnson, who was what? He has figures of none for 12. Oh, it was a bunch of extras, wasn't it, in his first over? Oh no, he was okay. 5 runs came, just a wide. Kamboch is coming back, and he is punished first up by Mitchell Marsh. That's another 6 from Lucknow for the Lucknow Super Giants. None for 17, the figures for Anshul Kamboch now, after 1 over and 1 delivery. And Lucknow Super Giants are absolutely ticking along at a run rate of around 12 at the moment. 45 without loss. And apparently that was his 100th IPL 6 for Mitchell Marsh, and well, he will follow that up with his 101st IPL 6. Mitch Marsh hammers. You can't say it any differently. Hammers Anshul Kamboj over the leg side for another 6 runs. And yeah, I mean, they're basically a third of the way, almost a third of the way there, in the power play. Almost 51 without loss. 101 IPL 6s for Mitchell Marsh. There is a little graphic on the screen now. Yeah, I said it. In comes Kamboj, right arm over the wicket, pulled for a 3rd consecutive 6 by Mitchell Marsh. This one again too short from Kamboj, and Lucknow Super Giants are flying here. 57 without loss inside the 5th over. The run rate is, well, something fell. So sorry. Yeah. I mean, they are. This is what a turnaround. They have only won 3 matches and in this season, and Chennai Super Kings have after starting not that good or not that well, they have pulled it back. 4th consecutive 6 again. Kamboj bowling way too short. Mitch Marsh pulling him again. And they are a third of the way there inside the first 5 overs. Lucknow Super Giants, who they are the basement dwellers of the competition. No one has won as few matches as them. And now they are they are absolutely hammering the bowling attack of the team in 5th place. Well, I guess now that all the responsibility is basically off their shoulders, they are now playing. Well, I don't know why they are playing not that bad, and now Mitchell Marsh drives one very straight, hits Kamboj on the foot, who kicks it towards point, and there is no run. 63 without loss though, and Kamboj coming in right arm over the wicket. Full toss that is glanced towards the boundary at fine leg, and this is 4 more runs to the total. So 28 runs of the 5th over. Lucknow Super Giants 67 without loss, and I think Captain Ruturaj Gaikwad will take the strategic timeout at the earliest possibility, and I think that's right after the power play. They are currently he's talking to his bowlers. I don't know who will get the next one. It will be the final over of the power play, and at this stage, after 5 overs, Lucknow Super Giants are 30 runs ahead of where Chennai Super Kings were after 6 overs. This is quite remarkable. 28 runs of the 5th over. Yeah. Lucknow Super Giants are totally in control of this match. And they are they are out of the competition. They are in last place and they will not make the playoffs. Johnson is given his third over and he is greeted by Josh Inglis with a 1800 force in the tournament. As we are seeing the replay, he gives himself room by stepping towards the leg side and cutting him really, really hard over the head of backward point. That is 4 more runs to the total for the Lucknow Supergiants. That makes it 71 without loss. In comes Johnson again. This time Inglis fails to make contact, and I didn't really didn't even think about it. Mitchell Marsh is in his 40s now. We might actually see might we see 100 from him here today? Probably not. The problem is that that the target is too low, 188. Josh Inglis would really have to rein himself in and play an anchor kind of innings, which he doesn't look like doing at the moment. In comes Spencer Johnson, played out towards mid-wicket by Mitchell Marsh. They run a quick single. Oh no, Inglis. Sorry, it was of course Inglis. The last delivery was a dot ball. So Inglis makes another single. So Marsh is back on strike. 42 of 19 for him. The target is 188, and Spencer Johnson currently has figures of none for 17 from 2.5 overs. And this might actually end prematurely, this match, because Lucknow Supergiants are on a roll with Mitchell Marsh, who lifts one over the offside cordon, and it bounces into the ropes for another boundary for Mitchell Marsh. He is now on 46, and his half century is basically probably just one more delivery away. And let's see what he can do now. Johnson bowling left arm over the wicket, and this one is too short, and Mitchell Marsh brings up his half century with a very flat batted pull shot. 80 is up for Lucknow Supergiants. Almost halfway there. Mitchell Marsh, 50 of 21 deliveries. And there is still one more delivery left in the over. It will not be a 28-run over. So much is certain. But it will be another costly one. In comes Johnson for the final delivery. Miscued, top-edged, but 6 nonetheless. Mitchell Marsh can't do no wrong. 86 without loss as he finds another 6 over fine leg. And that is the power play done. And that is probably this match done, because Lucknow Supergiants are almost halfway there to their target. And they have done it in 6 overs. That is the strategic timeout, and I will also have to take a short timeout. See you in a bit. Don't go anywhere. And we are back. Very, very sorry. Bit of a emergency, but you haven't really missed anything. Nur Ahmad is coming on to bowl now for the Chennai Super Kings. And that means we have some left arm wrist spin for the first time in this match, and spin for the first time in this bowling innings by the Chennai Super Kings. He starts with a dot ball to Mitch Marsh, who's on 56 of 22, to win 101 of 81 as they take a single of the second delivery. So, that was Inglis who took the single. Marsh is on strike now because there is another dot ball, 56 of 23. In comes Nur Ahmed, left arm over the wicket and hammered by Mitchell Marsh, as this time Nur Ahmed is missing his length. And as we all know, for a spin bowler, line is optional, length is mandatory. Very, very flat six over the leg side from Mitchell Marsh here. And yeah, they are cruising. Mitch Marsh on 62 of 24 takes a single of the next delivery, bringing Inglis back onto strike as Lucknow Super Giants are 94 without loss, 6.5 overs gone. They are cruising. Where were Chennai Super Kings at this stage in the innings? They had around 50 on the board at this stage after 7 overs. Lucknow Super Giants now, were they actually, did they actually have 50 on the board? Something fishy is going on here with the worm graphic on ESPN Quick Info, because there is a wicket that fell. It fell on 52, but the dot is clearly above the 60 line here in the graphic. So yeah, that doesn't help. Yeah, they are going at a run rate of 13.57, taking 9 runs of the 7th over, with Inglis on 23 of 17 and Marsh on 63 of 25. Gurjap Need, the impact sub, is now trying his luck. He is a left arm pace bowler, and he bowls to Josh Inglis, and it is short of a length and it can be pulled, and Inglis pulls it, but this time there is protection out in the deep, and they can prevent the boundary, they can't prevent the single, bringing Mitch Marsh onto strike, which is probably not what any of the Chennai Super Kings bowlers want to see at this stage of the game, or in this match anyway, because Mitch Marsh is on a roll. He is on 63 of 25. Lucknow Super Giants can actually bring up triple figures inside the 8th over, and they will, as Mitchell Marsh finds the boundary for another 4 runs. That is it, 100 up for Lucknow Super Giants, 100 without loss inside the 8th over. Where did, I think in the around the 14th over was when 13th or 14th over was when Chennai Super Kings made it triple figures. They were around 85, 90, something like that, after 12. And the first wicket partnership for the Lucknow Super Giants brings up the 100 here. It's amazing. Quick single into the offside now from Mitchell Marsh. And I was talking earlier about I don't think that that Mitchell Marsh might get 100 here, but I'm not so sure anymore. He is just 32 away. They need 80 further runs, and looks like Josh Inglis is more than happy to give the strike to Mitchell Marsh. And why wouldn't he be? Mitchell Marsh is in terrifying form, but they will need to rotate the strike, and they do, as Gurjapneet continues bowling left arm over the wicket to the right-hander, and Inglis tucks one off his hip for another single. Lucknow Super Giants 102 without loss inside the 8th over. Which powerful Aussie packs more of a punch, they ask on the screen. Mitchell Marsh or Josh Inglis? And looking at it at the moment, it's no question. So, 5th delivery of the over is coming up, and it is Mitchell Marsh on strike. Gurjapneet bowls left arm over the wicket, sliced over the top by Mitchell Marsh for another 6. That is his seventh 6 of the innings. And Lucknow Super Giants are 108 without loss. 13 runs have come off the over so far. That's not what you want to see if you are the impact sub that is bowling his first over of the innings. Boundaries 1 versus spin and 13 against pace thus far in the match for Mitchell Marsh. As the final delivery is coming up, are they going, or is Mitchell Marsh looking to pinch the strike? Looks like it, as he plays one out to long off. That is Nur Ahmad fielding out there. He stops the ball, but that just means that Mitchell Marsh will retain the strike. 14 runs coming off the 8th over. Lucknow Super Giants 109 for no loss. Mitch Marsh 75 of 29. Josh Inglis 25 of 19. So 25 away from a century is Mitchell Marsh. And after 8 overs, CSK was 61 for 3. Lucknow Super Giants are 109 for no loss. So let's see if anyone is listening. Don't be shy, use the chat. Most of you will probably come from Guerrilla Cricket anyway, so you know how this works. You write social media messages or chat messages, and I will read them out in between the overs. It's always good fun to talk to you, to the listeners. And also check out my partners in crime for this year's IPL coverage, Guerrilla Cricket. Check out guerrillacricket.com. There you will find when they broadcast, how you can listen, where you can listen, and when you can listen. Nur Ahmad continues, left arm around the wicket to Mitchell Marsh, who goes down on one knee and sweeps him, but there is a fielder out at deep backward square leg, and so the Lucknow Super Giants are held to a single. 110 for no loss. Josh Inglis is back on strike. Can Nur Ahmad keep them quiet? Dot ball as Inglis is looking to sweep Nur Ahmad, but he can't get the ball away, and there is no run. 110 without loss. To win 78 of 8. So, in a chase of 188, Lucknow Supergiants are very, very close to bringing the required rate down to 6 in the first half of the innings. As now Inglis leg glances Noor away for a single. 111 without loss. Mitchell Marsh is back on strike. He has made a lot of boundaries against the Pacers. Only one against spin, and Noor Ahmad is the only spinner who has bowled for the Chennai Super Kings thus far in the innings. In he comes again, left arm around the wicket, and this one is tucked towards mid-wicket. Have they run a couple? They were through very, very quickly for the first one. No, they don't run a second one. So 112 for no loss. They are way ahead of where Chennai Super Kings were at this stage in their innings, because mostly because Chennai Super Kings didn't really start quickly. They didn't start well. They then slowed down for a little bit and picked up the pace at the end, at the death. Mostly thanks to a quick fire 32 of 16 from Shivam Dubey. Another single, 113 without loss. Final delivery of Noor Ahmad's second over coming up. Figures of none for 13 thus far from him, which means he has an economy of around 7. Yeah, it should be 7. I think 7, because they run a single of the final delivery. So none for 14 from 2. An economy of 7, which is fine. Considering that Lucknow Supergiants are going along at a run rate of 12.66. The required run rate after this 9th over is 6.72, as they are 114 for no loss. 5 runs, need 74 from 66. Mitch Marsh is on 78. Josh Inglis on 27. Wow. That's definitely a blitzkrieg by Marsh, that. So let's see who will continue to bowl now. It is Gurjapneet, the impact sub, who has an economy of 14 because he conceded 14 runs in the first over that he bowled. And Lucknow Supergiants 114 without loss after 9. Mitch Marsh is on strike. And I'm watching a slideshow again. Now it seems to have stabilized again. So let's see some action. Full toss from Gurjapneet as he misses a Yorker, but I think Marsh can't get it past the sweeper out in the deep. No, indeed not. He has run a single, though. So, Inglis is now on strike. Mitchell Marsh has hit 7 fours. Kartik Sharma had hit 6 during the first innings. 115 without loss. Inglis on strike on 27 of 22. While his batting partner is going along at a breezy strike rate of 240 almost. It's 239.39. So, what a slacker, am I right? Dot ball now from Inglis, and it remains 119 for no loss. Let's have just for shots and goggles. Lucknow Supergiants are now 97.02% favorites. Yeah. as now Inglis joins the fun, goes down on one knee and sweeps Gurjapneet, and he finds the boundary. That is 4 more runs to the total for Lucknow Supergiants. 119 for no loss. Isn't it? It is indeed 119 without loss, 9.5 overs bowled. In comes Gurjapneet, and now Inglis is looking to get cute, trying to scoop him, misses it though. It goes through to Sanju Samson, the keeper. There is no run, 119 without loss. Yeah. This is basically no contest. As Inglis is taking strike again, taking his guard again. In comes Gurjapneet, and this one is played over the head of the bowler. There is the captain, Ruturaj Gaikwad, backing up at mid-on, and that brings Mitch Marsh back onto strike. 120 is up for Lucknow, 120.95. Now they should win this match from here, and at the pace they are going, they might actually jump ahead of Mumbai Indians in the table. This will do wonders for their net run rate. But we shall see at the end of this match. Full toss. Thank you very much, says Mitchell Marsh, and finds another 4 runs at between cover and extra cover. And that means the 10th over went for 10 runs. Lucknow Supergiants are 124 without loss. They need 64 from 60. The required run rate has dropped to 6.4. And Mitch Marsh is on 83 of 34, and Josh Inglis 32 of 26. Gurjapneet Singh ends his second over with none for 24, and that means his economy has dropped from 14 to 12. As drinks are brought out for the batsman, there are some towels. Mitch Marsh is drying his face. So 64 of 60 is what is required, and it looks like Noor Ahmed is given a third over. I think that was a bit of a miscalculation by the Chennai Super Kings to bring in another pacer on a day when Mitch Marsh has really taken to the Pacers. 12.4 is the current run rate. The required one is 6.4. Lucknow Supergiants 124 without loss. Lap pull by Josh Inglis. There is a fielder at deep fine leg. They run a single. Mitch Marsh is on strike. There is some people up in a box in a probably that's a sponsor's box. They are dutifully waving as they see that they are, look, we are on telly, Mom, I'm on telly. Anyway. So, Noor Ahmed is bowling 2 quick singles of the first 2 deliveries of the over. So, Josh Inglis is back on strike as he probably thought, okay, I'll get Mitch on. I'll give Mitch the strike and he will absolutely murder him, which he didn't do. Inglis going down on one knee looking to sweep. misses it. It goes through to Sanju Samson, who removes the bails but doesn't even appeal for for stumped, because it is very, very, very clear that the back foot of Josh Inglis didn't leave the ground. So no appeal for LBW. It is, though, a dot ball, 126 without loss. Ruturaj Gaikwad is looking a bit concerned now, because if the Chennai Super Kings could win this match tonight, they would jump ahead of Punjab Kings, who, for some reason, they raced to 13 points. One of those points they got for an abandoned match. And since then have lost every match they played. I think they didn't lose anything until they reached 13 points and haven't won since. So yeah, that is 5. They have lost the last 5 matches, I think. Nur Ahmad is resetting his field, but let's be honest. This match is lost. They need 61 of 56. The remaining fixtures for them will be against the Rajasthan Royals in Jaipur and against Punjab Kings in Lucknow. The Lucknow Super Giants. So 2 more games after this. They will not be able to qualify for the playoffs. Neither will the Mumbai Indians. And I think maybe Delhi is actually out of it now as well. So another single, 127. Marsh back on strike. Can he make something happen here? 2 more deliveries in Nur Ahmad's third over. He has conceded 17 runs thus far. No need to mention how many wickets he has taken, because no one has taken any wickets. Driven straight to long off by Mitchell Marsh. Another single is taken. Final delivery of the over is now coming up, as Captain Ruturaj Gaikwad is in conversation with Mukesh Chowdhury. Will Mukesh be given the ball after? Yes, indeed. Another single of the final delivery. 5 runs of the 11th over. Lucknow Super Giants 129 without loss. And I think it is time for Mukesh Chowdhury again. And he has Josh Inglis in his sights. He has conceded 19 runs from his 3 overs, but somehow Lucknow Super Giants are 129 for no loss after 11, thanks in no small part to an 85 of 36 from Mitchell Marsh. In comes Chowdhury, left arm over the wicket and pulled just towards Nur Ahmad, who is fielding at deep square leg. They run a single, and that brings Mitchell Marsh back onto strike, which is exactly what Lucknow Super Giants want in this situation. He might actually make it a century today, which would be, yeah, I mean, they are out of the playoff picture, but would be a nice consolation prize, maybe, to see Mitchell Marsh make one of the finer T20 centuries I have seen. So Mitchell Marsh is on strike, 85 of 36, and pulled, and this time Nur Ahmad is nowhere near that, and it doesn't have the height. It's a very, very flat batted shot, but That is 4 more runs. Mitchell Marsh moving on to 89, 134 without loss. And we are seeing replays now. I think that's some highlights of Mitchell Marsh's innings. Ruturaj Gaikwad looks a bit tormented at the moment. To win 54 of 52. Mitch Marsh on strike. 89 of 37. In comes Chowdhury, left arm over the wicket. Driven to extra cover in the deep, and they rotate the strike again. So Inglis now back on strike. 135 for the first wicket of just 72 deliveries. Because we are in the 12th over currently. And Lucknow Super Giants are 97% favorites to win this match. Inglis on strike. He is marking his guard, taking his guard. In comes Chowdhury. Left arm over the wicket and sliced but high into the air and straight down cover sweeper's throat. I think that is... Who is that? It is Patel. It is Patel indeed. Orville Patel takes a catch. Mukesh Chowdhury is the first Chennai Super Kings bowler to take a wicket. He dismisses Josh Inglis for 36 of 32 deliveries, 112.5 the strike rate. But Mitchell Marsh is on 90, not out at the other end. 135 for 111.4 overs gone. Nicholas Pooran is coming out now. $135 for 1. Chennai Super Kings definitely need a miracle. They need a miracle to make it even close. As long as Mitch Marsh is out there, this could be over very, very soon. He is not on strike though. It is Nicholas Pooran who is on strike. They need 53 of 50 to win this match. Nicholas Pooran, 102 matches, 2,477 runs in his IPL career, a strike rate of 165. And he will now face the penultimate delivery of Mukesh Chowdhury's second over. In comes Chowdhury, left arm over the wicket. And what has happened here? It is indeed a very, very straight drive from Nick Pooran, and Mitch Marsh is run out at the non-strikers end due to Mukesh Chowdhury getting his fingertips onto the ball. Fingertip run out at the non-strikers. Mitch Marsh goes 90 run out. Mukesh Chowdhury 135 for 2. Is there something in this match yet? Can Lucknow Super Giants, can they pull off a stunning collapse? Well, oh my word. I mean, it would be very, very impressive. Throwing the game away from such a position of dominance. that would be quite something, I have to say. 135 for 2. Samad is in at number 4. Abdul Samad for the Lucknow Super Giants. He isn't on strike though, because the wicket fell at the non-strikers, and Puran is on strike. Chowdhury digs one in shorter, and Puran swivel pulls it for a single, as there is a fielder out there in the leg side. So he retains the strike, the left-hander. Nick Puran, as the 12th over, brings 7 runs and 2 wickets. Lucknow Super Giants 136 for 2. Give me just a second. Something has come up. I will be back with you shortly. That was easier than I thought. Okay, we are back. Noor Ahmad is brought back for his 4th over. Nick Puran takes a single of his first delivery, 137 for 2. Abdul Samad is on strike. There is a slip in place for him, and he plays a very straight on drive that is fielded by Spencer Johnson, who is coming in from long on, and they take another single. As we are seeing replays of he almost broke his pinky finger there, Mukesh Chowdhury, for that run out of Mitchell Marsh, but it removed the danger man, and now Nick Puran is going down on one knee as Noor Ahmad is bowling left arm over the wicket to the left-hander. He gets on his knee looking to sweep him, but he just gets an under edge to it. The ball bounces high into the air. Nicholas Puran had lost sight of the ball. No danger though. Next one defended straight back towards Noor Ahmad, and there is no run. This is probably still Lucknow's game to lose, but it would be quite a feat if they managed to still do so. 3 consecutive dot balls now from Noor Ahmad to Nicholas Puran, who doesn't really know what to do with that weird left arm wrist spin. He is taking guard again. Final delivery of Noor Ahmad's evening coming up. In he comes, left arm over the wicket, and again defended back towards the bowler by Nicholas Puran, who remains on 2 of 7. And now they are starting to slow down a bit, Lucknow Super Giants, which is definitely not what they want at this stage. But okay, let's have a look at the YouTube chat. I think I am up to date there. Yeah, looks like it. Reminder, if you are watching this, please go ahead, use the YouTube chat. It's much more entertaining if I can talk to you. I like to talk to the viewers. So use the YouTube chat. Also, after this match, check out my partners in crime for live IPL coverage this season, Guerrilla Cricket. And it looks like Spencer Johnson is given his fourth over. Figures of none for 32 so far. He is bowling to Abdul Samad, 138 for 2. In comes Spencer Johnson, left arm over the wicket to the right-hander Samad, and this one is in the slot, and Abdul Samad says, "Thank you very, very much." That is 144 for 2 as he hits him over long on for a 6 to win 44 of 41. And after a brief a few misfires, Lucknow Super Giants are looking to be back on track. And Johnson is walking back to his mark. He looks a bit deflated. 52 fours and 52 sixes for Abdul Samad in his IPL career. In comes Spencer Johnson, left arm over the wicket and through him this time. Another wicket has fallen. Abdul Samad after that mighty 6. But it's about 10, it's probably 10 kilometers per hour faster than the last one. Let's have a look at the replay and see if we can see why he doesn't really pick that one up. It goes through the gate and hits the top of middle. Both bails go flying in different directions, in opposite directions, and Abdul Samad has to go 7 of 3, bowled Johnson. 144 for 3. And it is at number 5 for the Lucknow Super Giants, Mukul Chowdhury. Mukul Chowdhury is coming in. That's why I erroneously called Mukesh Chowdhury Mukul Chowdhury, because there is a Mukesh and there is a Mukul Chowdhury in this match. So 144 for 3, 13.2 overs gone. Mukul Chowdhury is taking strike. Johnson figures of 1 for 37 from 3.2 overs thus far. In he comes. There is a slip in place for Mukul Chowdhury, who deflects one down towards deep third man. That is Mukesh Chowdhury, who is fielding there. And they run a single. 9 matches, 156 runs at a strike rate of 146 in the IPL career for Mukul Chowdhury. And Lucknow Super Giants 145 for 3 in pursuit of 188 to win. And Justin Langer, who was very, very enthusiastic during the earlier parts of the innings, is now sitting in the dugout and he's looking a bit gloomy. The question is, why not send out the captain in this situation and try to end it quickly now? Give him a bit of a chance to maybe even get his eye in, and then start wreaking havoc. Because now they are losing momentum. They are losing momentum fast, as Mukul Chowdhury was off the mark early, but now Puran is unable to get the ball away from the square. 2 dot balls in the 4th and 5th delivery. 145 for 3 still. Lucknow Super Giants, 13.5 overs gone. As we are seeing replays of the dismissal of Abdul Samad. That's a really good delivery from Spencer Johnson that has him totally foxed. In he comes again, left arm over the wicket. Puran, a wild hack into the onside. They run through for a single, and that means the 14th over brought 8 runs and 1 wicket. Lucknow Super Giants 146 for 3. They need 42 from 36. The current run rate is 10.42. The required run rate is 7. Nick Puran is on 3 of 10. And Mukul Chowdhury is on 1 of 1. Spencer Johnson ends his day's work with figures of 1 for 39 from his 4 overs. And let's have a look at what the run rate was. Here's the problem. The overall run rate for Lucknow Super Giants is 10.25, but that is mostly just the Mitch Marsh innings, because the last 5 overs have brought 32 runs and 3 wickets, and that comes out to a run rate of 6.4, which is way lower than the required run rate of 7.45. Gurjapneet is given his 3rd over. There is a single down towards 3rd man from Nicholas Puran now, as Gurjapneet bowls left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Nicholas Puran, and that brings Chowdhury back onto strike. So the last 5 overs, the run rate has dropped off a cliff, basically. And it is below where they need it to be to chase this down. So at this stage, even if they win, maybe they won't be able to pass Mumbai Indians on the table, as Mukul is now unable to get anything of the next delivery from Gurjapneet. There is a dot ball, 147 for 3. Mukul on 1 of 2, and Nick Puran 4 of 11. They need 41 from 34. The gap between what they need and how many deliveries they have left is widening again, as now they are getting a bit nervous. Miscommunication between the batsmen. Puran was going to run. Mukul wasn't. Puran is sent back, sprawling as he dives into his crease. There is a bit of lip given by Puran to his batting partner, who sent him back, but in the end, Kartik Sharma's throw in towards stumps at the non-striker's end wasn't all that accurate. And now, inside edge, I think it's an inside edge that evades Sanju Samson, and that is 4 more runs. An inside edge flies left to the left of Sanju Samson, who has a very chemical looking green mess on his belly. And it looks like, he was diving and sliding over the marks of the bowlers, and he probably rubbed some of them off. So 151 for 3. In comes Gurjapneet, and this time they take a single in the leg side. So Mukul Chowdhury takes a single. Final delivery of Gurjapneet Singh's 3rd over. Final delivery is to be faced by Nicholas Puran, who is on 4 of 11. In comes Gurjapneet, left arm over the wicket and cut. past the fielder at short third man, and that is 4 more runs to the total for Lucknow Super Giants. 10 runs come off the 15th. They are 156 for 3. They need 32 more runs from 30 deliveries. Nick Paran on 8 of 12 and Mukul Chowdhury on 6 of 5. Gurjapneet Singh has figures of none for 34 from 3 overs. And I guess it is time for who is going to bowl? Mukesh Chowdhury. When are they going to give Kambodge a few more? How many has he still alive? Yeah, he has bowled 2. Okay, but he has conceded 39 runs. But that was Mitch Marsh going berserk in there. One of the overs went for 28. So only 11 conceded in the other one. But I guess he might actually be of some use against these two here. But doesn't matter, because it is Mukesh Chowdhury bowling to Mukul Chowdhury. A single of the first delivery, and Nick Paran is back on strike. Now we are seeing keeper captain Rishabh Pant. He is sitting in the dugout, padded up. 31 to win of 29. In comes Chowdhury, and Paran misses, is hit on the knee, but they run through for a single, given as leg byes indeed. 158 for 3. No one is really appealing for LBW here. Mukul is back on strike. 30 runs required of 28 balls. This is getting tense now, and always keep in mind that in Chennai Super Kings innings, the real acceleration happened relatively late, and it was driven by Shivam Dubey. But now Mukul, I think that's his first boundary of the innings. 4 runs, or is it? It's his second boundary of the innings. He gets a 4, and let's see. That is indeed 4 runs. 162 for 3. They need 26 of 27. So the run rate is now below 6. In comes Chowdhury. Swing and a miss by Mukul Chowdhury. Goes through Sanju Samson. And 162 for 3 remains the score because there is no run. They are making this closer than they need to. There was an Inglis and especially Marsh laid an excellent platform for Lucknow Super Giants to bring this to a close early, and now they are kind of choking as Chowdhury bowls to Chowdhury again, who misses again. Another dot ball and a swing and a miss. 162 for 3, 15.5 overs. Mukul Chowdhury has a highest score in T20s of 62 not out. An average of 37.9 in... Okay, it's just 16 matches for him overall. In comes Chowdhury, left arm over the wicket, and this one is hammered by Mukul Chowdhury, pulled, but there is a fielder out in the deep. That is Sharma. And this time they run a couple. And that means after 16 overs, LSG are 164 for 3. 24 needed in 24 deliveries. That is the strategic timeout. I will have a final look, or have a look at the chat. Nothing there. So I will take a short drinks break and I will be back with you in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. See you in a bit. And we are back for the denouement, the climax of Lucknow Super Giants versus Chennai Super Kings. And from a position of total dominance, they are now starting to struggle. And Anshul Kamboj is given his third over. But what is this? Nicholas Puran has decided, better not cut it too close, and hammers him over long off for 6 runs. This is a very, very muscly 6 from Nicholas Puran that flies into the second tier of the stands, and suddenly Lucknow Super Giants, who were really, really looking like they were struggling, are looking a lot better. After Mitchell Marsh really laid a platform for them, making a 90 at a strike rate of over 100. And now suddenly Puran, who was not really doing much, he was on 4 of 11 at one stage. Now he has hit consecutive 6s of Mukesh of Anshul Kamboj. As who was that fielder out there? This one wasn't as far as the last one. It is Sharma. It is Sharma who was the fielder who couldn't get to it there. He made his highest T20 score in this match. Kartik Sharma, there are replays and the ball just bursts through his fingers. It should have been out. Nicholas Purahan should be out, taken by Kartik Sharma, but that is you can't even call it a drop really, because he didn't get his fingers any close enough together to even count as a drop, I would say. It's just a missed chance. In comes Kambodge, and again, this time down the ground, very, very flat, but it is a 6. They need 6 more, and they have 21 deliveries left to win this match. It would have been quite a farce if that Mitchell Marsh Blitzkrieg earlier. I'm sorry. I am German. I should use German words without using it or in a German accent, not in an English accent. So sorry. Sometimes it's just, every time you hear English speakers speak, it is always Blitzkrieg. It is Blitzkrieg. And that is now the final delivery of the game, because Nicholas Purahan, who looked at sea during the early stages of his innings, ends the match with 4 consecutive 6s, and Lucknow Super Giants beat Chennai Super Kings by 7 wickets with 20 balls remaining. The basement dwellers of the table have beaten one of the contenders for a spot in the playoffs, and they have done it in quite some style, but not totally convincing, not for all of the innings convincing. So first of all, let's have a look at the highlights of the innings. Yeah, obviously it was Mitchell Marsh who made 90 at a strike rate of 236. Sorry. Josh Inglis made 36, and Nick Purahan made 36. No one else made more than 20, but they didn't need to. Chennai Super Kings bowled quite a few extras. 10 all told, which is way more than Lucknow Super Giants bowled. They bowled 7 extras. Picks of the bowlers: Mukesh Chaudhary and Spencer Johnson, each taking a wicket. And Mukesh Chaudhary was also involved in a run out, which ended the innings of Mitchell Marsh. And at the handshakes, Rishabh Pant is all smiles as he shakes the hands of the defeated Chennai Super Kings. So that is that. What a match it is. In the end, it doesn't even look close, but that was way more. That was a way more interesting match than the result implies. But please forgive me. I've been talking for quite a long time now, almost 4 hours, and so Kartik Sharma. Closing remarks. Kartik Sharma definitely made an argument to be included in the all-time All-Sharma 11 that we will be selecting on this here channel in probably about a week's time, if everything goes right. I will have probably Will from Guerrilla Cricket and also a good friend of the show, Ajit, the host of the Armchair Cricket podcast, helping me draft or select an all-time All-Sharma IPL 11. Every player has to be named Sharma. I see a bit of a problem at wicketkeeper, but Let's see how that goes. If you don't want to miss that, consider subscribing to the channel and also activate the notifications so you don't miss anything here. Also, we will do some more live commentaries. I will do some more live commentaries for the IPL. I'm in conversation with Tony, or in contact with Tony from Guerrilla Cricket, my partners in crime for IPL coverage this season, how we can make it happen that we, amongst our two channels, can cover the whole of the playoffs. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. Check out Guerrilla Cricket. That's the website. There you can find how you can listen, when you can listen. It's all there. There are also articles on that website. I think I have 2 currently up there, 2 features. So go check them out. And we will see each other again very, very shortly, if you like. Thank you very, very much, everyone. And good night and good luck.